Hey guys, this is Jerry speaking. Welcome to LJPCBM 2020, day number 137. And today we're gonna be doing some huge projects for me to do, like Flyers Logistics 295 episode number for 293, and then we got some big stuff to accomplish. But yeah, just wanted to know about that. Anyway, let's begin with the Friday show now, because it starts around 3 hours. Because the premiere event will start around 3 hours. So anyway, open up Firefox. I know it's hard for me to get ready for episode 293, and I'll just sit here and do nothing but crap all day. But you know, that's just me. Yeah. This is a suggestion, David. Back at you, David. But anyway. Main topics for episode 293. We already talked about Brian Hole. Next. Yeah, I misspelled his last name wrong. Oh, man. Episode number My birthday. Up until let's get ready. Pat do games. What else? Pat. Game. Not important. Hey Billy,
Luke, how you doing?
doing good? You?
Great.
It's going to have lunch before we begin our show.
Yep.
It's gonna be late to our topic. It's McDonald's.
What's going on with McDonald's?
They're gonna have free fries up until my birthday.
Wow.
Every Friday up until I turn 25. They're going to have free fries.
Yeah, the prices. We just had double prices one, and now we're playing any number.
Oh boy.
First number in the price of the car is a 2, and then another 2 just popped right into the piggy bank.
Yep.
And there's the 1 with the price of the car. Piggy bank. And we have Devin Gona as our models today.
Wow.
And the 5 in the piggy bank, $5 indeed. 21,368.
Mm-hmm.
Better or karma part of nutritious breakfast.
Oh boy.
We'll be back.
So.
Yep. Yep, Raid is back with him.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Where's that? I just sent Rings to commercial from Raid.
Oh my. Yep. still.
Well, we know the ending. No way.
Yep.
Time is money is next. We're $20,000 in cold hard American moolah.
Wow.
Okay, Drew, that's enough echoing. I'm gonna say moolah.
Yep. Man.
No.
No.
Very hard.
Very hard, yep.
But if time runs out, you need a LOSS loss. What do we have outside? Nope. Oh, it's gonna be a loss. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's a loss. Yep. What was that little purple thing? I couldn't remember. Guess I couldn't figure that.
Yep.
Oh, it's true. Now it explains our answer. We're gonna have a topic today, Luke, and that's sports. We lost Bob Watson.
Yep. Sad, no.
Yep, Dwayne's stats. I just found it out from Dwayne's stats.
Yep.
He was 70. Oh, don't go handle. I think that went all the way around.
Mhm.
And we have Mission Impossible, part of CBS Sunday Night Movies, Sunday night on CBS right after 60 minutes.
Yeah, that's fun.
And corn just spun 85 cents. Looks like I got 60 cents. looking for T. Here's the 40. 30 would be 90, but I'm afraid it's gonna be not gonna be enough. And Matthew 6 cents. He's looking for a 60. Just passed. No experience in the first showcase showdown. Will we have one in the second? We'll find out in the second half next.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the Rainbow was pledged. I'm really happy to see is going to come in that this coming Wednesday on ABC.
Yep, still.
Wow, Rachel is coming up on stage to begin the second half of the program.
Wow.
Oh, Nashville, Tennessee.
Wow.
Rachel's from Nashville, Tennessee.
That was easy.
Okay. Taking a look at our best game of the second half, we got the check game.
Excuse me.
It better not be overnight. She's running $3,569.
Wow.
$3,569.
God help me.
Let's see what the actual retail price of the scooters are. What do we have, Devin? $6,198 is a loss. Ooh, all by $767.
Wow. Hmm.
Stay tuned for more pricing games and the fabulous showcases, which are coming up on the second half of America's longest running game show, The Price is Right.
Hmm.
I'd say America's what The Price is Right is known for.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So what you got planned, Luke, my boy?
No, after my Friday show today, I got two LJPCBM special events in development.
Which are?
Well, the belated Earth Day special and a special event for my mom's birthday, which is coming this Monday, who she'll be turning 59 this year.
Well, you had one big event this week, and that was your 500th episode of LJPCBM Reacts.
Yep, it's huge for me.
And I didn't realize I watched watched my cameo. I didn't realize that Bob West was in it.
Yep, and I have two more people besides some of my friends who included, like Lucas the Cool Guy and Nick Roberts, aka Say Called Batman.
Oh my.
And they're both great YouTubers, by the way.
They really are.
Which is nearly close to be 10,000. Lucas the Cool Guy just recently subscribed to my channel.
Yeah. And you know what? No, I'm playing to wrap up my Wii segments. I know we're gonna play Wheel of Fortune to start off,
Yep.
but I think we're also but now that I found my nunchuck, I think we're gonna add Donkey Kong Country Returns and New Super Mario Brothers Wii to the mix.
Yep.
Wow.
Man.
Hey Rufus, what's your last name? Naked Mole Rap and Kim Possible?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on in my background.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And we hear the game.
Man.
Definitely was the game that debuted in the beginning of season 37, which was Drew's second season at most.
Wow.
Which was also our second Rich Fields as our announcer.
Wow. Excuse me.
Was the game that debuted in the beginning of season 37, which was Drew's second season as host. Uh-oh,
That was not good.
$24,009. Better not bet the car because it's $3,000.
Wow.
It's a car and he lost his $3,000.
Wow.
The first car that we saw had $4,000, so it was going to be a loss either way.
Mm-hmm.
And my room cleaner. Oh man.
I'll be right back, Billy.
Okay.
Never mind. I'm back.
Liberty.
Sorry, I have to take care of some business.
That's okay.
Wow. Still.
The first car that we saw had $4,000, so it was gonna be a loss either way. Looks like we're good again. Everybody was over.
Yeah.
Wow, Marley. Oh, Harley made it. Not Marley, Harley.
Yeah.
And what our final game of the day. And by the way, Harley, what's your last name? Davidson?
Excuse me.
hold on, I'm on this call. Hello? Yeah, what's up? Alright. Alright. I'll see you out there. Bye. Alright. Luke, I'll be right back, man. I'll get my meds next week.
That's fine.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay.
One more right with a wet. Okay, short on coming up. After I say. Oops. Wrong one. Oh. Here comes Rufus. I want to spin the wheel backwards. There we go.
Yep.
And Bruce just shot a 20. Don't spin the wheel backwards. $25. Oh no. Harley is automatically going to the showcase. Well, looks like it's not going to be in the showcase showdown, but Harley will have Harley.
We'll have Harley, yep.
In the showcase, which So, in the showcase round, Courtney. So, is David going to join us this afternoon?
Yep.
Alright, well, bye again, folks. I know that's the most popular segment that we have on the program.
Yeah.
And I'm actually going to wrap up my segments not only with my movie review, but we're also going to be Fortune Deluxe for the PC.
Yep. And not only that, once you get done with my game segments and your Wii segments, movie review, etc., I'm gonna be doing some notes and then wrap up the show.
Yep.
So I have there's some stuff we got to do for the rest of the day with LJPCBM content. So there you go. Until next Friday, that's just me. Excuse me.
So Courtney bids $1,200 for a trip for a vacation and a car, and now we're looking at Harley's showcase. And looks like Harley. Which part of Colorado, George? To Denver, okay. But the parts of the part of the showcase is but that's not all though, Alex. So we got one more part, and I think that's something that Harley would definitely like to win in her showcase. What's behind the door, George? All right. But definitely not included. All right, Harley, what do you bid? $23,000. I'll be right back. What do you have in the live chat? All right, Alex and Luke, let's. That difference of 5,148. And Harley won $34,326 for the prizes. Great weekend, and we'll see you on prize. Don't forget to get your pets spayed and neutered to help control the pet population. Bye-bye. This is Bill and Moody, Luke Japper, and Alex Toll, and George Gray, all four of us speaking for The Price is Right, a Fremantle production. All right, Alex and Luke, let's find out who wins. Free flies, some cheeseburger, something like that. That was it. Harley wins. I'll call you. I'll call you when I'm done my Friday show. The two are going.
Okay, sorry about that.
Luke?
I'm still here. Sorry,
Well, The Price is Right is over for today. Sorry, Olivia. Yeah. But anyway, The Price is Right, Luke, is officially over. Harley won her showcase. She won $34,326 for the prizes.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's just, I'm starving here at the moment. I haven't got any breakfast except the fact.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go and open up my studio for our Wii segments. And I'm gonna find me a shirt. I'm gonna change this shirt out.
Yep. Yep. soon as everything's quiet, I'm getting ready to start the show.
So I got this look.
What is it?
I kind of look good for your LJPCBM Reacts episode.
Oh boy!
Sort of like.
I mean, what episode you watching at the moment? Of LJPCBM Reacts?
I watched the 500th episode yesterday.
Yes!
What?
Oh my.
What's going on?
Nothing, I'm just, getting ready for lunch while I'm getting ready for the show.
Alright.
So you're about ready to go?
I think I may have to step aside for lunch too, Luke. So we'll get the show started after I have my lunch.
That's fine. Yep.
We'll go get things started if you want.
That's fine.
I'm gonna plug in my headphones here. On live PD police patrol. Hold on just 1 second. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Luke, are we starting?
We're already starting.
Alright, well. I'll be right there, Olivia.
Yep, I'm just gonna change the fact that we're gonna do the standby instead of just the fact that you're coming right back.
Yeah, so we're just gonna so you're gonna put the standby before we start?
Yeah, because you're gonna come right back because of what you said earlier.
Lunch.
You know?
Yeah, be right back.
That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, what's going on? What's going on?
Billy. My co-host. Come back. I'm going to interact with my friend. $5 hours. Billy comes on the line. This will take me to any. No, like 5 hours. Streaming. Brand new episode. What? I'm still waiting for Billy to come back. I said, no, I'm still waiting for Billy to come back. Sky. When he comes back from lunch.
I'm back.
Looks like Morgan's home, speaking of which. It's been well, we finally gonna make it after 30 minutes, you know, of waiting time.
Well, to answer Remix's question, I don't know exactly how I'm gonna film the 1985 Tiger Electronics game Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah.
But I'll figure that out eventually.
So, while we're ready, after we do our intro, I'm gonna get a call back from my friend Lucas, the cool guy. He told me to get ready for the Friday show, you know?
Alright.
So you're about ready to go? Well, let's begin. Hey. Thanks, Mo.
The water, no ice.
Thank you.
Oh.
Morgan, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Dave 3000. Hello, people. This is Jerry speaking. Welcome to a brand new episode of Fridays with Jerry's Extraordinary 5. And joining me for this episode is Billy Moody, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, guys. How you doing?
Now, before we begin our topics, folks, we would like to eat my lunch here, and we'll get our call back from a friend of mine named Lucas, the cool guy, and we'll get to our topics after this is over.
So we'll take an early commercial break, and and as soon as we come back from lunch, and we'll get a phone call from Luke's friend, we'll get right to our dead topics, and as we pay tribute to Jerry Stiller, Bob Watson, and Little Richard. So stick around, folks. We'll be right back after these messages.
Okay.
So, Lou, what you got there?
McDonald's.
Oh, yeah, right, the free fries.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is good.
Yeah.
A great topic I want to talk about when we get back from commercials.
Mm-hmm. That's something I want to talk about as well.
It has to do with the Power Rangers.
Wow.
I just found out. When Power Rangers posted 4 minutes ago on their Facebook page, in quote, when army of powerful alien beings is unleashed on Earth, threatening life as we know it, a brand new team of Power Rangers, fueled by the prehistoric power of the dinosaurs, are recruited to deal with the threat. Power Rangers Dino Fury coming in 2021 to Nickelodeon.
Wow. Wow.
Now I'll talk more about after the break. Yeah, and I'm watching Live PD Police Patrol at the moment on A&E.
Wow.
Yeah, and the first 48 yesterday had the first cutting of the first radio advertisement of 2020.
Yep.
And once again, they had that sponsorship. They had the advertisement for the Ray Dan Roach Killer.
Yep.
Now the police gonna arrest her. And good thing because we're going to break.
Yep.
Well, Live PD Police Patrol's going to break actually. And tonight, Luke, we got with all new episodes of Live PD coming to A&E. We have 3 full hours of Live PD tonight and tomorrow, beginning at 9/8 Central on A&E.
Wow. And I'm almost done my lunch. Once I get done with that,
yes, for that's a total of 6 hours of Live PD. So I'm watching tonight's episode and tomorrow's episode as well because my roommate's gonna be out. My roommate's gonna be out of the studio next couple of nights, so she won't be back till Sunday.
Yep.
And yep, she's taking her dog with her.
Yep.
She just calls the police. And we're at disorderly conduct. Oh, hold on. Oh, come on. Here we go. Get back to it. Oh my god. Pause. There we go. Alright, let's read. Alright, Alright, I'm gonna read what it says right here. Ready for this, Luke?
Yep, and after I'm done with my lunch, and we'll read this.
There's a fact here. Alright, you ready to read? Let me know when you're ready for me to read it.
Yep, I'll let you know when I'm ready for this. I'm almost done.
Well, I'm ready when you are.
This commercial break is almost over.
Okay. Yep. Alright. Are we still back on?
We're getting ready to still back on any moment now.
Alright.
It's just, I'm going to put my lunch in the trash. Once it gets done, then we're going to get ready for welcome back shut thing. And you'll read this.
Alright, well, I'll do the welcome back part.
That's fine.
Just let me know when you're ready for me to do the welcome back part.
Man.
I'm getting ready. I'm about ready for the welcome back part, Luke. So
I'm ready to go.
We're back on, right?
Yep.
Alright, welcome back to Friday the 629.5, ladies and gentlemen. This is episode number 293. We're about 7 episodes away from our record-breaking 300th episode. Now, as you probably noticed, I'm watching Live PD Police Patrol at the moment, and there's a little bit of a fact I wanted to read to you guys. It says, the fact reads as follows. In Rhode Island, disorderly conduct is punishable by a maximum sentence of 6 months in prison and a $500 fine.
Wow.
Now, but before we get to Luke's topics, as probably wanted to let you guys know about, I just want to make sure that you're aware that the Power Rangers are coming back.
Wow.
In 2021.
Yep.
And there's more about it here right here. Oh, and Reba Sponge is joining us about the taping of the 1995 Tire Electronic and Wheel of Fortune. So,
wow.
I'll get to that in just a moment.
Yeah, same here.
After I read what we have here from the Power Rangers.
Yep.
Alright, here we go. It reads as follows. When an army of powerful alien beings is unleashed on Earth, threatening life as we know it, a brand new team of Power Rangers, fueled by the prehistoric power of the dinosaurs, are recruited to deal with the threat. Power Rangers Dino Fury coming in 2021 to Nickelodeon. Yep, so they're coming next year to Nick, guys.
Yeah.
And I am really excited about that.
Yep. Very excited about that as well.
The Power Ranger season that ever came to Nickelodeon was Power Ranger Samurai.
Yeah. Excuse me.
But here's a little flashback Friday for you guys on the Power Rangers. At the 85th annual Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, as we saw on NBC back in 2011, Al Roker was on his way to his commentary table with Ann Curry and Matt Lauer, and told that a few aliens kidnapped Al, and the Power Rangers had to save them. So if it weren't for the Power Rangers, Al would have been killed. Alright, so,
I'll love to see this when the app for macOS will win. Yeah, exactly!
Exactly, yeah. And also, just like me, guys, Luke and I would like to thank those of you who helped us out with the cameo appearances on episode 500 of LJPCBM Reacts, including the original voice of Barney, Bob West.
Yep.
So if it wasn't for you, Bob, Luke still would have been on today.
Yep. And speaking of one of the cameos, he told me to get ready to call me at this powered by Google Voice. So if you watch this, Lucas, you're gonna get ready for this. Hang on.
Hello, this is Lucas the Cool Guy. Welcome to my fan hotline powered by Google Voice. At the sound of the tone, please leave your message and I will listen to it as soon as possible. If you're a business inquirer, please state your business and we will be in touch. Due to personal reasons, I'm not giving callbacks until further notice unless you're a business inquirer. I apologize for any inconvenience. You can find me on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for updates, as well as on YouTube, Twitch, Xbox Live, Storyfire, SoundCloud, TikTok, and LiveMe for more entertainment from me. You can also send me an email at lucasthecoolguy8@gmail.com. That's lucasthecoolguy, number 8@gmail.com. Fan mail and business inquiries are accepted. Thank you for calling, and remember to stay cool, creative, outstanding, optimistic, and lucky.
Hey Lucas, this is Lou Jerry speaking. Your hardcore fan. Listen, we're live right now for Friday's Logistics 205 episode number 293. We're 7 episodes away to hit the 300 episode mark for Friday's Logistics 295, and Billy was with us, ladies and gentlemen. So be lookout for this callback and reach me if you need anything. So I'll see you there. Yup. He sent me a voicemail.
Alright.
I sent him the voicemail if you want to call me back. So, in the meantime, guys, when he calls me back, well, I'm gonna go ahead and get ready for my go ahead and just well, first of all, let's just say thank you for the support on celebrating my 500 episodes of LJPCBM React. It's been a great honor for you.
And I also like to appreciate how your mother and your family did with the cleanup, the cameo appearances, and what they did with the confetti after the cameos.
Yes. But yeah, still.
So I'm pretty sure the confetti before today's show.
Still.
We don't have really have concern, guys. We all had about like 1, 2, 3, I believe. We got Jerry Stiller, Little Richard, and baseball legend Bob Watson today.
Yeah.
But we do have other topics to talk about, like the one I just did on Power Rangers Dino Fury. But another topic I want to talk about, guys, is a brand new movie that's available on digital today, and that's Scoob.
Yeah. Very exciting stuff right there.
And also we also have the Freeform Fun Day coming up on starting tomorrow, guys. It is Friday, May 15, 2020, and we have a selection of Freeform Fun Day class of 2020 to deal with. Mm-hmm. So tomorrow we will have at 11:05 Eastern, we will have Disney Pixar's WALL-E.
Yep.
At 1:15, we'll have Disney Pixar's Inside Out. We'll have Monsters Inc. at 3:25 Eastern, and then we have Monsters University at 5:30, 4:30 Central. Then at 8/7 Central, we have 1 hour of Graduate Together, which means the United States is honoring the high school class of 2020. And then we wrap up the day with Disney's Zootopia at 9/8 Central. Then on Sunday, at 10:05, 9:05 Central, we will have Disney Pixar's WALL-E again, and we will also have Inside Out at 12:15, 1:15 Central. And then at 2:20, 1:20 Central, we'll have Monsters Inc. And at 4:25, 3:25 Central, we'll have Monsters University. At 6:55, 5:55 Central, we'll have Disney's Zootopia. And then to wrap up the fun day at 11:30, 10:30 Central this Sunday, we will feature the 2016 remake of The Jungle Book. And it's all part of the Fun Days Class of 2020, beginning tomorrow on Freeform.
Wow. It's very exciting.
Freeform will still have the 31 Nights of Halloween in October and the 25 Days of Christmas in December.
Yep, exactly.
Freeform will keep you posted on the lineups for both the Halloween festivities and the Christmas festivities between September and November of this year.
Mhm. Yep.
All the high school graduates of 2020 by thanking them for their education, their support, and to those who have helped raise the limelight for their communities, their dances, their spirit weeks, and those who have helped us out with breakfast and stuff in the cafeteria from and sport and a few spirit events like homecoming, pep rallies, and you name them.
Yep.
So, and all we want to thank their teachers and their principals, and including my principal, David Shona from Gainesville High School. I tell you, Luke, he is an absolute success, and I can't thank him enough for being at my graduation in 2013. And boy,
Yeah.
I have to give credit to him. So, I know everyone at Gainesville High School is really appreciated, and I know we're still suffering through this COVID-19 pandemic. But don't worry, guys. We're all in this together, and we'll get this COVID-19 pandemic away very, very soon. I promise you.
And
It will end very soon. So, right now, let's get on the positive side, Luke. Well, I know. We have a very big show planned for you today. It's 293, 7 episodes away from 300. Let's get on the positive note and get to our topics for today. I've already got mine already. I've already read them, but now it's over to Luke's turn for his. So, what you got there, Jeppers?
Well, I know it's hard for me to talk about it, but however, I got not one, not two, but
Three.
a lot of tribute topics.
I'm not sure we're gonna get through. I'm not sure we're gonna get through a lot. I'm not sure we're gonna get through all of them, Luke, because I know it's gonna take a while for us to get to the wheel and everything. So we're probably gonna have to limit our dead topics to a little bit. So we're not gonna have to get through all of them.
Okay, I'm gonna close them out.
We're just gonna do 3 dead topics today, which were Bob Watson, Jerry Stiller, and Little Richard.
Okay, that's fine.
The 3 that I talked about today. We're not gonna get through all of them. And Believe It Expenses, it's the HD version of Tiger's Wheel of Fortune 1995.
Okay.
Is it like an app or something like that? I believe.
Jerry Stiller and who?
Yeah. So right now, to begin our dead topics today, I will talk about more about Jerry Stiller, because he was in one of my favorite Sony sitcoms, Seinfeld.
Yeah, still. Yeah, you'll talk about Joey Stiller.
I also talk about the tribute to Bob. I'll also pay my tribute to Bob Watson. So I'll do Jerry Stiller and Bob Watson, and you'll do Little Richard. How's that?
That's good.
Alright, so I will do Bob Watson and Little Richard today. And Bob Watson, Jerry Stiller today, and Luke will do Little Richard. So
That's fine.
So let's get to it right now. So here we go. June 8, 1927, May 11, 2020, was an American comedian, actor, and author. He spent many years as part of the comedy duo Stiller and Mira with his wife Ann Mira, to whom he was married for over 60 years until her death in 2015. Stiller saw a late career resurgence starting in 1993, playing George Costanza's father Frank on the sitcom Seinfeld, a part of which earned him an Emmy nomination. The year Seinfeld went off the air, Stiller began his role as an eccentric Arthur Spinner on the CBS comedy series The King of Queens, another role which garnered him widespread acclaim. Stiller was the father of actor Ben Stiller and son appeared together in films such as Zoolander, Heavyweights, Hot Pursuit, The Hood, and Zoolander 2. He also performed voiceover work for television and films including Planes, Spire and Rescue, and also the prequel to my favorite Disney movie, The Lion King 1.5.
Mm-hmm.
In his career, Stiller became known for playing grumpy and eccentric characters who were nevertheless beloved.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I'm not going to read his legend. I'm not going to read his resurgence. Well, let's see. I'm going to skip all this and go to his personal life and death. So Stiller was named to Embryo for over 60 years, from 1954 until her death on May 23, 2015. The two met in an agent's office. Mira was upset about her interaction with the casting agent, so Stiller took her out for coffee, all he could afford. And they remained together ever since. Their son is actor-comedian Ben Stiller, born in 1965, and their daughter is actress Amy Stiller, born in 1961. He has two grandchildren through Ben. Stiller died from natural causes at his home on the Upper West Side of Manhattan, New York, on May 11, 2020, less than a month before his 93rd birthday. His death was announced by his son Ben Stiller. Many actors worked with including Seinfeld castmates Julia Louis-Dreyfus, Kevin James, Leah Remini, and Jerry Seinfeld and Jason Alexander. All paid tributes to him on social media. And with baseball legend, Bob Watson. Here we go. Bob Watson. Albert Jose Watson was an American professional baseball player and sports executive. Watson was a first baseman and left fielder who played in Major League Baseball for the Houston Astros, Boston Red Sox, New York Yankees, and Atlanta Braves from 1966 to 1984. Watson was credited with scoring the millionth run in baseball history, although this was later found to be incorrect. Watson coached baseball after retiring as a player. After return to the Yankees serving as the general manager, the team won the 1996 World Series. He served as Major League Baseball's vice president in charge of discipline and vice president of rules and on-field operations until 2010. Alright, well, okay. Alright, so for manager career and his MLB executive, and I'm going to get to his death. Alright. After retirement, Watson moved into coaching, and he was the head coach of the 1988 Oakland Athletics pennant-winning team. At the end of the 1993 season, Watson was named general manager of the Houston Astros, becoming the second African American to serve as general manager in the major leagues. He served as general manager for the New York Yankees from October 23rd of 1995 to February 2nd of 1998. The 1996 team won the World Series, the first Yankee team to do so since 1978. He became the first African American general manager to win a World Series championship. MLB executive. After the 1997 season, Watson retired from the Yankees. He started as Major League Baseball's vice president in charge of discipline and vice president of rules and on-field operations. He was under consideration for the Astros general manager position, but the position was given to Ed Wade, the Philadelphia Phillies' former general manager. Watson drew criticism late in the 2007 season. Under his watch, Major League Baseball mandated that managers could no longer wear a team-issued pullover instead of a uniform jersey top. And there's a quote here. There's going to be, for lack of a better term, a Frank Carter rule, Watson said. You can only wear your uniform top or jacket. You can't wear your nightshirt or whatever it is. You can wear it before games or after games, but not during games. You have to wear your uniform top at all times. And that's true.
Yep, exactly.
This caused particular friction between Major League Baseball and Red Sox manager Terry Francona, who was now the manager for the Cleveland Indians, who preferred to wear a pullover due to circulation problems. During game action of the second inning of a Red Sox-Yankees game on August 28th, a Major League Baseball representative was sent to verify that Francona was wearing a uniform jersey. The Boston media saw that this was a frivolous or even biased due to the public's arrogant indifference toward the issue, the specific use of Francona, for example, and the fact that the representative occurred during important division matchup. Watson retired from his position with Major League Baseball in 2010. So first, the bad news bears in breaking training. Watson was diagnosed with prostate cancer in March of 1994, which was successfully treated. Watson wrote about his experience with prostate cancer in his 1997 book, Survive to Win, and spoke regularly at cancer awareness conferences with players and staff in Major League Baseball. Watson's advocacy has been credited with detecting and treating many Major League Baseball personnel, including Joe Torre. In 1999, Watson completed a Bachelor of Science degree with a concentration in sports management at New York's Empire State College. Watson was diagnosed with disease in 2016. He died on May 14, 2020 from the aforementioned illness at the age of 74. So, before we get to our moment of silence for those two, we're going to bring up one more dead topic, and with that dead topic, I send it now to my co-host, Luke Jeffers, to talk about as we pay tribute to rock and roll legend, Little Richard. Luke, go ahead.
Now, before we get to our Little Richard topic, Anderson, hey, how you doing?
And we're doing well. How about yourself, sir?
Okay. Well,
this is on YouTube. Was this on YouTube or Discord, Luke?
Discord General. Tab.
Discord General.
Since I disabled the live chat.
Yeah, you disabled the live chat too because of those trolls that occurred last week. Alright. Now without further ado, now the reason why I'm kind of like in this kind of suit, sort of, is because of the 500th episode that we did of LJPCBM Reacts. And Luke, again, congratulations on your big accomplishment, sir.
Thank you.
And now we're gonna get to more on the passing of Little Richard right now.
Okay. Little Richard, Little Richard Wayne Penman, better known as Little Richard, was an American singer, songwriter, musician, as a Phillies figure in popular music and culture for 7 decades. Wow. He was.
7 decades. That's a lot.
That's a lot, man.
A lot of decades, I tell you.
He was nicknamed the way you pronounce it, the originator and the archivist of rock and roll. Exactly is the way you pronounce it. Penman's most celebrated was work with dates from the mid 50s. Was his when he's charismatic showmanship and dynamic music characterized by credential piano playing. Okay. Pound by and I can't wait for next Tuesday because Sonic the Hedgehog is running his way to DVD and Blu-ray. Yay!
Wow, good. Wow, I'm looking forward to the game now, DVD.
Yep. But anyway, characterized by fans of piano playing, pound backseat, and raspy shouted vocals. Wow. Laid the foundation for rock and roll. His and vocalizations, we pronounce it, and most of vocalizations and up-tempo romantic music, and also playing a key role in the formation of other popular music genres, including soul and funk. He influenced numerous singers and musicians across musical genres, and from rock to hip hop. Yeah.
Yeah. Now before we get to the rest of your topic that you want to talk about, look, today on episode 293 of Fridays OJ 629.5, we are celebrating we're celebrating early the 59th birthday of Luke's mother, Karen.
This is for you, Mom. If you're watching this,
So happy birthday. Yep.
but anyway, his music helped shape rhythm and blues for generations to come. Tutti Frutti 1955, one of the Penman's signature songs, became an instant hit, crossing over the pop charts in both the United States and United Kingdom. Wow. His next hit single, Long Tall Sally 1956, hit number 1 in the Billboard Rhythm and Blues Bestsellers charts. Wow. Followed by a rapid succession of 50 more hit singles in less than 3 years. His performance during this period resulted in exaggerations between white Americans and African Americans in his audience. In 1962, during the 5-year period which Rick Penman embodied rock and roll music from born again Christianity, concert premier Don Harden persuaded him to tour Europe. During this time, Arian has the Beatles, wow, opened for Penman on some tour dates. Wow. Capitalizing on this popularity, Penman advised them on top of the performance songs, but Paul McCartney is distance vocalizations, okay? Penman is cited as one of the first crossover black artists, reaching audience of all races. His music and concerts both the circle the color line. Wow. Drawing black and whites together despite attempts to sustain gradations. His collaborations include Elvis Presley, wow, Chuck Berry, Buddy Holly, Bill Haley, Jerry Lee Lewis, wow, David Brothers, Gene Vincent, and A. Cochran's. Excuse me. All recorded covers in this work. Wow. Taken by his music and style and his personality, covered 4 of the Penman songs in his own 2 breakthrough albums in 1956. Presley told Penman in 1969 that his music was an inspiration to him and that he was the greatest. Penman was on many institutions. He was inducted to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame as part of the first group in the Dusties in 1986. He was also inducted in the Songwriters Hall of Fame. It was a recipient of a Lifetime Achievement Award for the Recorded Cavity and the Lifetime Achievement Award for the Rhythm and Blues Foundation. Wow. In 2015, Perman received a Rhapsody and Rhythm Award from the National Museum of African American Music for his key role in the formation of popular music genres and helping to bring in the racial divide on the music charts in the concert in the mid-50s, changing American culture significantly. Tutti Frutti was included in the National Recording Registry in the Library of Congress in 2010, which stated that his unique vocally offer over the indescribable best announced a new era in music. Wow. He was born in Richard. Wow. What you say? I heard something what you said, but anyway.
Yeah, I wanted to show you something that I actually ended up receiving
Wow.
yesterday.
Yeah, what is it?
From CBS4.com, and it's very, very important. We'll get to back to your dead topic on Little Richard in just a second, Luke. But first, there was something I wanted to tell you guys about. And since I've been watching Cops and I've been watching Live PD recently, I just with this point topic that I want I know we're still okay, here we go. This was yesterday, so here we go. Get to it, hold on.
Yeah.
It's gonna take me a while for it to okay. Here just load it up again.
Yeah, still. Stand by, folks.
It's alright. Alright. Got it here. Okay. Luke?
Still here.
Okay. Alright, look at that. Gainesville has been arrested for possessing several drugs with intent to sell them, according to deputies.
Wow. Just wow.
Yep. Yesterday afternoon, this 23-year-old Albert Ricks III speeding and began following him. Ricks pulled into the Splash Inn on Southwest 13th Street, exited his vehicle, and began quickly walking toward the inn. With the lights on his vehicle flashing, the arresting deputy told Ricks to stop, but he did not. According to the report, Ricks ran into a hallway approximately 50 feet away, but it was a dead end. The The deputy witnessed Rick standing on what appeared to be drugs. The deputy detained Rick, and the drugs were tested. Deputies located 29 grams of NDPB and 6.18 grams of crack cocaine. At the time of the arrest, Rick was on probation until 2021 and listed as a violent felony offender of special concern for robbery. Rick is charged with obstruction and several trafficking-related charges.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is the one I found also from WCGB.com. And this was another thing I want to pull over. And this is very important, guys. So we have one arrest topic down. We have one more to go, and this is in Levy County. One instructor a friend report it's stolen at them. At some point, he was once again in possession of his vehicle, deputies say. On Wednesday, Levy County deputies were, after they noticed the vehicle was reportedly stolen out of Alachua County.
Wow.
After talking to him, the widow did appear to be the owner of the vehicle. However, widow and the passenger, 29-year-old Indigo McMahon, found themselves still in trouble. Deputies located crack cocaine and widow to be driving with a suspended license. He was arrested and he's now in the Alachua County. He's now in the now he's in jail under a $40,000 bond.
Wow.
McMahon was also arrested, and deputies found her because stealing drugs on her person when she arrived at the detention center. She faces additional charges, and she's on an $80,000 bond.
God help me.
Yeah, get the program on. Why do you have drugs, crack cocaine, and possibly being arrested for especially when you have kids that are under strain? That is ridiculous, man. I do not want to be involved in those. All right. Anyway, we'll continue on to Little Richard, please.
Okay. He was born Richard Wayne Pendon in Macon, Georgia on December 5th, 1942, the third of 12 children of Levi May Nee Stewart and Charles Bud Penman. His father was a church deacon and a brick mason who sold bootlegged moonshine on the side and owned a nightclub called the Tip N, okay? And his mother was a member of the Macon's New Hope Baptist Church, okay? Italy, his first name is supposed to be having the name to be named Richard, what we call it. But in era we call it in Richard instead. The Penman children were raised in the neighborhood of Macon called Pencil Hill. In childhood, he was nicknamed Little Richard by his family because of his small and skinny frame, okay? A mischievous child who played pranks on neighbors. Penman began singing in church at a young age, possibly at the result of complications at birth. He has slight deformity. The left one of his legs shorter than the other. Okay, that produced an unusual gait. He was mocked from an unusual form of appearance. Penman's family was a very religious and joined various AME Baptists. And Pentecostal churches, with some family members becoming ministers. He enjoyed the Pentecostal churches the most, okay? Because of their charismatic worship and live music. Okay, it's later recalled that people in his neighborhood sang gospel songs throughout the day during segregation. Okay, to keep a positive outlook. Because there are so much prosperity, they're so prodigious in those days. He had observed that people sang to their connection, to feel their connection with God, and to wash their trials and burns away. Given the loud singing voice, Penman recalling that he was always changing the key upwards, and they won't stop him for singing in churches, for screaming and howling so loud. Wow. Earned him the nickname Warhawk. As a child, he would be on the steps in the house and on tin cans and pots and pans or whatever, while singing, which annoyed neighbors. Penman's initial musical influence were gospel performers such as Brother Joe May, Sister Rosanna Trapp, Mahalia Jackson, and Marion Williams. May, a singing evangelist known as the Thunderbolt of the Middle West, became his professional range and vocal power, inspired Penman to become a preacher. Penman attended Macon's Hudson High School, where he was a below average student. He eventually learned to play actual saxophone, but joined his school marching band in 5th grade. While in high school, he got a part-time job at the Macon City Auditorium for locals during gospel concert to popular Clint Bradley. He sold Coca-Cola to crowds during concerts of star performers of the day, such as Cab Calloway, Lucky Milder, and his favorite singer, Miss Sister Royette Trop. Music career begins in 1947 to 1955. In October 1947, Sister Royette Trop overheard her 14-year-old Penman singing her songs before a performance at the Macon City Auditorium. She invited him to open a show. After the show, Trop paid him, inspired him to become a professional performer. Penman stated that he was inspired to play the piano after he heard Ike Turner's piano intro on Rocket 88. In 1949, he began performing in Dr. Nominumnu's renounced it traveling show. Wow. Penman was inspired to wear turbans and capes in his career by Nominumnu, was also carried a black stick and, oh man, established something he called the Devil's Child. To dry up by the baby with claw feet like a bird and horns in his head. Wow. Nominumnu told Penman he was going to be famous, but that he would have to go where the grass is greener. Before entering the 10th grade, Penman left his family home and joined Dr. Husband's medicine show in 1949, performing Louis Jordan's Carlinda's. Okay. Penman recalled the song was the first solo R&B song he learned, since his family had to strut rules against playing R&B music, which they told served devil music. Wow. Penman also performed drag during that time, performing under the name Princess Bavoon. In 1950, Penman joined his first musical band, Brother Brown's Orchestra, when Brother Brown gave him the name Little Richard. The performance in the musical show concert, Penman in Wild and Drag, performed at various vaudeville acts such as Sugarfoot Sam for Abram, the Tiny Jolly Steppers, the King Brothers Circus and Broadway Follies, and so forth. Having settled in Atlanta, Georgia at this point, Perriman began listening to the Reverend Blues and fragrance Atlanta clubs, including the Harbor Theater and the Royal Peacock, where he saw performers such as Walt Brown and Burley Wright on stage. Perriman was further influenced by Brown's and Wright's flashy style, of showmanship, and was even more influenced by Wright's flamboyant performer and showmanship. Inspired by Brown and Wright, Perriman decided to become a rhythm and blues singer, and after befriending Wright, began to learn how to be an entertainer for him, and adopting a pioneer hairdo style similar to White, as well as style and pencil mustache. Using White's brand of facial pancake makeup, wearing fashionable clothes. Expressed by his singing voice, White put him in contact with Zena Sears. A local DJ, Sears recorded Perriman in the station, backed by White's band. The recordings led to a contract that year with RCA Victor. Perriman recorded a total of 8 sides for RCA's Victor, including the blues ballad Every Hour, which becomes the first single to hit in Georgia. And the release of Every Hour, improved by his relationship with his father, who become very playing the song in his nightclub jukebox. While in Macon, Perriman met Corita, a fellow gay black singer and pianist, whose performance on stage performance and dynamic piano playing, who's also influenced Perriman's and pushed by performance. Shortly after the release of Every Hour, Perriman was hired by Perry Welsh and his orchestra, and play at clubs and Army bases at $400 a week. After a year with RCA Victor, Perriman left the label in February 1952, after his record failed to become national hits. That same month, Perriman's father Bud was killed after a fight in New Orleans and outside his club. Perriman was continuing to perform during this time, and Clint Brantley agreed to manage Perriman's career, moving to Houston, Texas, what we call it. He formed a band called the Temple Toppers, performing as part of the blues package tours in southern clubs such as Club Tuna in New Orleans, and Club Manatee in Houston, Texas. Perriman signed with Dub Rory's Peacock Records in February 1953, recording 8 sides, including 4 with Johnny Otis and his band that were unleashed at the time. And like it's been through with RCA Victor, none of Perriman's Peacock singles charted despite Perriman's growing Republican Recited energy. Isaac on stage, Perriman began complaining of minor issues with robbery. Resulting in Perriman's get knocked out by robbery during the scuffle. Disillusioned by the record business, Perriman returned to Macon in 1954 and struggled with Perry started to work as a dishwasher for Great Howell Lines. That year, he disbanded the gospel Flavor Taboo Toppers and formed his driving rhythm and blues band. The Upsetters, which included drummer Charles Connor and saxophonist Wilbur Lee Diamond Smith, and toured with Brett Lee's management, under Brett's management. The band supported R&B singer Christine Critchell, and on some recordings, then began to tour successfully even without a bass guitarist. Forced drummer Connor to pump real hard in the bass drum in order to get the bass fill effect. Around the time, Perlman signed a contract to tour with fellow R&B singer Little Johnny Taylor. At the suggestion Lloyd Price, Perlman sent the demo to Price's label, Silverly Records, in February 1955. Months passed before Perlman got a call from the label. Following September of that year, Silverly owner R.E. Rope loaned Perlman's money to buy out the Peacock's contract and send him to his work with producer Robert Bombs of Blackwell. Okay. Upon hearing Perlman's demos, Blackwell felt Perlman was certified answer, to Ray Charles. However, Perlman told him he preferred the sound of Fats Domino. The Blackwell sent him to New Orleans. We recorded at Casimiro Meditations JMM Record Studios. Recorded there several Domino's session musicians, including drummer Earl Palmer and saxophonist Lee Allen. Initially, Perlman's recordings that month failed to produce much inspiration or interest. Frustration by Blackwell and Perlman went to relax and to do drop in nightclub. According to Blackwell, Perlman then launched into Rescue's Dirty Blues he titled Tui Fruity. Blackwell said he felt that song had hit potential and hired songwriter Dorothy Bars to replace some of Perlman's sexual lyrics with less controversial words. Recorded in 3 takes. In September of 1955, Tui Fruity was released as a single that November. Initial success and conversion, 1955 to 1962. Tui Fruity became an instant hit, reached number 2 at Billboard's magazine's Rhythm and Blues bestseller charts, and crossing over the pop charts in both the United States and overseas United Kingdom. It reached number 21 in Billboard Top 100 in America, and number 29 in the British singles charts, eventually selling a million copies. Okay. Pez's next hit single, Long Tail Sally, 1956, hit number 1 in the R&B chart and number 13 in the top 100 while reaching the top 10 in Britain. Like Tui Fruity, it sold over 1 billion copies for success. Okay. Perlman built up his backup band, the Upsetters, which with the exceptions of saxophonist Clifford Gene Brooks and leader Gray James, bassist O.C. Basie Robertson, and guitarist Nathan Buster Douglas. Perlman began performing on package tours across the United States. Art Wolf began to describe the difference between Perlman and a similar hitmaker of the early rock and roll period by stating that while the similarities between Little Richard and Fat Dominoes for recording purposes were close. Perlman would sometimes stand up at the piano while we were recording that and now on stage, where Domino was plotting and very slow. Perlman was very dramatic, completely unheralded, I would pronounce it, unpredictable, while the band took advantage of the vocalist. And a lot of songs I sang the crowd first watched the reaction. That's how I knew a big hit, Will Richard said. Hammond's performance was most likely most early rock road shows. Resulted in encouraged audiences reactions during the era where public places were divided into wine-colored domains. Wow. Okay. In these package tours, Paramount and other artists such as Pat Domino's and Chuck Berry would enable audience of both race and to enter the building. Okay. And still segregated, e.g. blacks are on the balcony and whites on the main floor. In this band leader at the time, H.B. Burnham, explained Paramount's performance enabled audiences to come together to dance. Despite broadcasting television for local suburbanist groups such as North, hold on.
And Luke just took.
Sorry about that.
Alright, you're alright.
Okay. Explain Paramount's performance enabled audience to come together to dance. Despite bloggers and television local surrogates, this group such as North Alabama White Sentence Council warned that rock and roll brings the race together. Paramount's popularity was helping to shatter the myth of the black rock performers that could not successfully perform at white-only venues, okay? Especially in the South, where racism was most overheard. Excuse me, I misspoke. But anyway, he didn't do it with it. Oh my God, really? Okay.
What's going on?
Yeah, he was typing in and said he did do it with Elton John in 1993, called titled The Power, okay?
Okay.
But according to Wikipedia, Will Richard was born in Scott's Isle, an AC/DC's thing, but anyway. Yeah. Paramount's popularity was helping to share with the myth and the black performers could not successfully perform in black-white only venues, especially in the South, where racism was most overheard. Excuse me. Paramount's audio quality, energy, Alex included lifting his leg while playing the piano, climbing over the top of the piano, his piano running and off and running on and off the stage and throwing his souvenirs to the audience. Wow. Paramount also began using the capes and suits, showing them with multicolored precious stones and sergeants. Although debated among scholars as get this way now. See e.g. the next paragraph. Paramount said he began by boy on stage. No one can think he was after the white girls. Paramount said it at the shows at the Baltimore's Royal Theatre in June 1956. Let the woman throwing their undergarments, on stage said him. Oh God, help me. Resulting in other female fans repeating the action. Say it was the first time that he had happiness to a artist. Okay. Paramount's show was stopped several times that night due to the fans being restrained from jumping off the balcony and then rushing to the stage to touch Paramount. Wow. Overall, Paramount was produced 7 singles in the United States, overall in 1956, with 5 of them also charted in the United Kingdom, including Slippin' and Slide, Rip It Up, Ray Tay, The Girl Can't Help It, and Lucille. Immediately after releasing Tutti Frutti, there was then promotional from the industry. Save for white recordings, artists such as Pat Boone re-recorded the song sending the song to the top 20 of the charts, several positions higher than Perriman's. He battled rock and roll peers Elvis Presley and Bill Haley. Also recorded Perriman's song later that same year, befriended album Freed. Wow. The disc jockey eventually put him in his rock and roll movies, such as Don't Knock the Rock and Mr. Rock and Roll in 1957. 1957, Perriman was given a Rogers singing role in the film The Girl Can't Help It. That year he scored the more hit single successes with the songs such as Jenny Jenny and Keep It Knockin'. The latter became of his first top singles in the Billboard Top 100. By the time he left Severely in 1959, Perriman had scored a total of 9 top 40 pop singles and 17 top 40 R&B singles. Perriman performed at the famed 12th Fellowcade of Jazz held at Wrigley Field in Los Angeles, which was produced by Leon Hempton Sr. on September 22nd, 1956. He also performing that day was Dinah Washington, DeMel Williams Dots, Julia Savins, and Chuck Houston's Orchestra, Bo Robo, Willie Haynes and the Five Blackbirds, the Premiers, Jerry Wilson and his 20 PC, Corn Orchestra, and Jerry Gray and his orchestra. Shortly after the release of Tutti Frutti, Perriman relocated to Los Angeles. After achieving success as a recording artist and live performer, Perriman removed the wealthy, formerly professionally white neighborhood, living close to black celebrities such as boxer Joe Louis. Perriman's first album, Here's Little Richard, was released by Severely in May of 1957 and peaked from number 13 on the Billboard's top LP charts. Wow. Some of the most albums released during that era. That album featured 6 released singles and 4 tracks. In 1958, early 1958, Severely released his second album, Little Richard, which did charts. In the early October 1957, Perriman embarked on a package tour in Australia. Wow. Which with Gene Vincent and A. Quadran. During the middle of the tour, he shot the public by announcing he was following a life in ministry. Perriman wrote in his autobiography that during the flight with the Midrome to Sydney, that the plane was experiencing some difficulty, that he saw the plane's red-hot engines and felt angels were holding it up. At the end of the Sydney performance, Perriman saw a bright red fireball flying across the sky above him and said he was deeply shaken. Wow. So it was eventually told that it was the launching of the first official Earth satellite, Sputnik number 1. Perriman said that he took it as a sign for God. Wow. To represent the performance similar music and it was wild life style at the time. Before returning to the States 10 days earlier than expected, Perriman read the news of his original flight and his crash into the Pacific Ocean. Wow. As a further sign to do as God wanted. After the farewell performance at Opera Fear and the final recording session was 70 later that month. Perriman enrolled at Oakwood College in Huntsville, Alabama to study theology. Despite his claims that spinal rebirth, Perriman admitted his reasons for leaving was more monastery during this tenure at the Tiny, what do you pronounce it? Despite earning millions for the label, Hammond complained that he did not know the label has cut the percentage of royalties and was earned for his recordings. Despite it continued to release Hammond's recordings, including Good Golly Gets Miss Molly. Good Golly Miss Molly. It was a unique version of Kansas City until 1960. Finally ending his contract with the label, Hammond agreed to release the royalties for his material. Wow. In 1958, Hammond formed the Little Richard Expedition Team, traveling across the country to preach. A month after his conversation, Hammond met Ernestine Arvine, a secretary for Washington, D.C., and the couple married on July 11, 1959. Hammond ventured into gospel music. First recordings were N Records, before signing to Mercury Records in 1961, where he eventually released The King of Gospel Singers in 1962, produced by Quincy Jones, who later remarked that Penman's vocals impressed him more than any other vocalist he had worked with. His child Ariane, Marianne Jackson, wrote in the liner notes in the album that Penman sang gospel and that it should be sung. While Penman was no longer charting in the U.S., some of his gospel songs were such as He's Not Just a Soldier and He Got What He Wanted, which reached in the pop charts in the U.S. and the U.K. Now, return to secular music and secular return to gospel. It came out in 1962 to 1983. I heard so much about the audience reaction. I thought there was so much exaggeration. It was all true. He drove the whole house into complete frenzy. I believe the Power Little Richard on stage. He was amazing, Mick Jagger of the Rolling Stones said. In 1962, concert performer Don Audrin pursued Pennison to tour Europe. At the time, this records was still selling well there. While Stan Cook, as an opening act, Penman was featured a teenage Billy Preston and his gospel band. Okay. It was a gospel tour, and after Cook's delaying arrival forced him to cancel the show on the open date, performing only gospel material during the show, leading to boos from the audience, expecting Penman to sing his old rock and roll hits. The following night, Penman viewed Cook's well-received performance. Wow. Bringing back his complete passive drive, Penman's impression warm up in darkness before launching into Lone Tom Sally. Wow. Well, I didn't know that. And yeah, Billy told me about this, about Power Rangers Dino Fury, yeah. So in the frantic, hysterical response from the audience, a show immense grand fear ended early after fans rushed the stage. Hard enough Penman's show, Brian has been manager of the Beatles. Asked Don Aaron to allow his band to open for Penman to show him tour dates, to which he agreed. The first show to which the Beatles opened was at New Bryson's Ballroom in October. The following month, they allowed the Swedish singer Jerry Williams and his band, the Ballads, wow. On for Penman and the Stars Club in Hamburg. During that time, Penman advised the group on how to perform his songs and fought Paul McCartney and his dissonance vocalizations. Wow. Back in the U.S., Penman recorded 6 rock and roll songs with the upsellers for the Little Star Records, under the name World Famous Upstairs, okay? Say, bud, do you have plan to see Scoop today? when it comes out on Blu-ray. Yeah. Well, I'll see what I can do about Scoop, but we'll see what happens. But anyway, in the summer of 1963, hoping that we keep the opposition and the menacing the possessions of men standing there. What you call it. But anyway, in the summer of 1963, Patterson was contacted once again by Don Arman to rescue a saggy tour featuring the Elfie Brothers, Bo Diddley, and a new band, the Rolling Stones. Wow. Patterson agreed and helped to save the tour from flopping. Yeah, I exactly agree with that. Mick Jagger commented that he had heard so much about the audience reaction at Patterson's shows. Thought there was so much exaggerations when he was witness Patterson whipping the crowds into the complete friendly. Okay, it's $20 on iTunes and 4K HD. Yeah, exactly. We have a 20. Yeah, I have that. Yeah. Or yeah, I don't have Apple TV at all, cause and that's why I have a Mac Mini. That's a good thing. But anyway, let's see here. Where was I? Mick Jagger commented he was heard so much about the audience reactions at the Patterson's show, and thought there was so much some exaggerations. So he witnessed Patterson whipping the crowd into a complete frenzy. Okay, he realized that he was all true and that he could believe Patterson's prowess on stage. Wow. Following the success of that tour, Patterson was given his own television special for Garnet Television titled The Little Richard Spectacular. Wow. The special became a raging hit, and after $60,000 fan layers was broadcast twice. In 1964, now opening.
I'll be right back, Luke.
Okay. Hey, Lucas, how you doing, buddy? Doing well, brother, says Bob Lucas. Don't get 4K if you get a device that is capable of watching 4K. You want to stream movies in 4K, now download them in 4K. Yeah, exactly. Only 2018 1080p HD on iPad, iPhone, Mac, and PC. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Oh, I see, you're currently reading the wiki. Yeah, I see that, Josh. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's smiley face. Yeah, dude. Yeah, get the smiley face going, Lucas.
What's up? What's going on, Luke?
Yeah, but there's some chat room. It's exploding right now. While I'm reading this topics, you know, Little Richard. Yeah. But anyway, where was I? Oh yes, in 1964, now opening in Branson Rock and Roll, Patterson released Bama Lama Bama Moo, okay, on Spidey Records. Due to its UK exposure, the song reached the top 20 there, but only climbed to number 82 in its native country, okay. Later in the year, he signed with VJ Records. Von the Dying Flags. Wow. You can buy it instead of renting it. So you can own it for $19.99 and yours forever on the Apple ID. Yeah, okay. Okay. I can see that. Oh man. To release his comeback album, Little Richard is Back. Due to the arrival of the Beatles and the other British bands, musical tastes were changing. Patterson's new releases were not promoted, were not received by radio stations. I'm waiting for a Trolls World Tour to become available for purchase in 4K HD via iTunes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But I was mentioning that that the Discord I'm in Zoom meeting with my capstone class currently. Yeah. I can see what's going, Josh. But you know, Zoom is the place for talking to friends and workers and co-workers. Yeah, I agree. But anyway, where was I? Oh yes, Penman's new releases were not well promoted and well received by radio stations. Also in 1964, I'm wondering why the live show was disabled. Well, it happened last week, because I was going to get ready for the Friday show, and I have so many fans watching me, but unfortunately, some fans decided to, watch my show, and there was trolls out there. I'm like, all of a sudden, David Valentine Jerome, I'm like, oh my god, so I had to block him immediately. So there you go, Josh, you'll be watching this. But anyway, hey Lou, do you know what this character is? Oh, there's a rainbow version of this. I never know what the answer was. No, I did not want to know.
What are you talking about?
He's talking about the ones for Trolls World Tour, Billy.
Oh, yeah.
That's King Trolls. Oh! I see.
King Trollocs, yeah.
He's the beginning in the film, I do believe. Yeah, exactly. But anyway, where was I? Oh yes, also 1964, Jimi Hendrix joined Penman's Upstairs band as a full member of the band, and began recording the guitar and Penman's track in June of that year, okay? Hendrix copies Penman's attractive and pencil thin mustache and switches guitar playing from blues to more of a rocking style. Wow. He's a cool character, but he's only about 10 to 15 minutes in the film, and we never see him again in the film. Yeah, we watched it before, but that's just great, you know. Excuse me. In 1965, excuse me. Yeah, I misspoke, but anyway. Penman took Hendrix to record sessions on 2 occasions. One, including Hendrix and Billy Preston in the New York studio, where they recorded that Dog Perry Soul ballad, I Don't Know What You Have Got, But It's Got Me, which became a number 12 R&B hit. Penman's family, which had been involved in this management. Clash was over Hendrix's tardiness. Wow. Penman's brother Robert fired Hendrix over that issue. In December 1966, Hendrix met up with Penman, and they were socializing in Corey when an argument broke out over $50 that Hendrix claimed Penman owed him. Wow. Oh, man. Would you guys see the movie on Universal Kids? Yeah, exactly, yes. Or do you think it's already PG and it's too much for the air on television? Yes, I'm Batwoman. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, that Hendrix claimed Penman owed him. Yeah, Penman denied owing him the money, but ended up paying him the resolving of the disagreement. Okay, Penman later signed with Martin Records, releasing a modest character called Charles. Do You Feel It? Before leaving Outtake Records in early 1966. 2 albums releasing over time. First, a live album cut in the Domino Atlanta, Georgia. Outtake paired with his old friend Larry Williams. Wow. He produced 2 albums at Paradise, and including the studio release, The Post of Little Richard, which would produce the Myers character's Poor Dog and Common Love. His second Olympic record, Little Richard's Greatest Hits Records Live, returned to the audience charts in 1967. Oh man. Perriman signed with Burnick's Records, but after clashing the label over the musical direction, he left the label that following year. Wow. Perriman felt the producers of his own labels workers not promoting his recordings that during this period. Okay. Later he said that they kept trying to push him to record records similar to Motown. Felt he wasn't treated in appropriate respect. Oh God. Perriman option performance Dignity clubs. Okay. Along with low sport label. Okay. Perriman managed to perform in huge venues overseas, such as in England and France. Okay. In the U.S., Perriman has performed on the Chilean circuit. Perriman's flamboyant look, while a hit during the 1950s, failed to help his labels to promote him to more conservative black records buyers. Okay. Perriman later said that his decision on the black side from his history led musicians German to possess his new records. Okay, making matters worse, Perriman said with his new sadness on performing this in front and of a great audience. Okay, at the time, his Black Resistance movement shortly after the Watts riots and the formation of Black Panthers, which cost many black radio disc jockeys in certain areas in the country, including Los Angeles, to choose not to play his music. Oh God help me. Not this his manager, Larry Williams, considered Perriman to focus on his live shows. By 1968, he has ditched the upstairs for his new backup band, the Cloud Jewels, performing on the Canadian TV show Where Is That? Perriman was also featured on the Monkees TV special 43 and the Thirds, Relations Per Monkey. Wow. In April 1969, Williams booked Perriman show in Las Vegas, casinos, and resorts, leading Perriman to adopt the wider, flamboyant, and outrageousness, the way you pronounce it, look. Wow. Inspired by the success of his former backing guitarist Jimi Hendrix, Perriman was soon booked by rock festivals such as the Atlantic City Pop Festival, where he sold the show from headliner Janis Joplin. Okay. Perriman produced a similar show, Steeler, for the Toronto Pop Festival with John Lennon, the late John Lennon, that is, as a headliner. These successes brought Perriman to talk shows such as Tonight Show starring Johnny Carson and the Dick Cavett Show, making him the major celebrity again. Wow. Spawned his legend as a successful concert performer, Inspired Records signed Perriman in 1970 when he released the album The Real Thing, with the eventual single Freedom Blues. Okay? Becoming his biggest charted single in years. In May 1970, Perriman made the cover of the Rolling Stone magazine. Despite the success of Freedom Blues, not of Perriman's other inspired singles charted with the expression of Greenwood, Mississippi, a swamp rock original by guitar hero Travis Womack. Okay? We will initially play on the track. It charted only briefly on the Billboard Hot 100 and Cashbox Pop charts. Only on the Billboard Country charts, made a strong showing at WWRL in New York, which is called off. Before disappearing, wow. Penman became a featured guest in the minstrel and vocalist on recordings by acts such as Delaney and Bonnie, Joey Garvin, and Joe Walsh. It was popularly featured on Ken Heat's 1932 hit single Rockin' with the King. To keep it up with his findings and bookings, going to update my MacBook Pro. Hope to see you tonight in the Fortnite Friday stream on Twitch. Yep, see you there, Lucas. But anyway, to keep up with his finances and bookings, Pennon and Freed, his brothers, form a management company, the Butthole Incorporated, okay? Great, have a good rest of your day. Bye now, says bye, Lucas. Yep, bye. See you, Lucas. But anyway, where was I? Oh yes, to keep up his fantasies and bookings, Penn and Free of his brothers formed a management company, Butthole Incorporated. By 1972, I'll be watching your stream as well. Lucas, cool guy. See you there. Says by Remix Palm. Yup. Excellent. See you there too. Says by Lucas, cool guy from Remix Palm. Yeah. By 1972, Penman has entered the Rock and Roll Revival Quartet. And that year he co-lined the Rock and Roll show at Wembley Stadium with his music peer Chuck Berry, where he came on stage and announced himself the king of rock and roll. Finally, and also the title of his 1971 album that would inspire and told the packed audience there to they all hang out. Penman, however, was booed. Oh my god! During the show, he was climbing up in the top of this piano and stopped singing along. Wow. Singing, okay. He also seemed to ignore much of the crowd. To make matters worse, he showed up with just 5 musicians and struggled for low lighting and bad microphones. Why? When the concert with the film documented the show came out, his performance was considered generally strong. Wow. And for his fans noticed a drop in the energy and vocal artistry. 2 songs he performed did not make the final cut in the film. The following year, he recorded a charting soul ballad in the middle of the night. When released, the proceeds donated to victims of tornadoes who had caused damage to 12 states. In 1986, Penn re-recorded 18 of his classic rock and roll hits in Nashville for Ketel Records and High Tech Studios Recreations, with a single featuring a live version of Good Golly Miss Molly. Okay? And Rip It Up, reaching the UK singles chart. By 1973, however, Penman's performance began to suffer from his voice problems. Oh god. According to Marathon relation to songs, Penman's later admitted that he was heavily addicted to drugs and alcohol at the time. By 1977, worn out from years of abuse and wild partying, was a string of professional tragedies, Penman quit rock and roll again and returned to abnegation, releasing one gospel song album, God's Beautiful City, in 1979. Later in this period, Penman appeared again in the party admission on talk shows, e.g. Late Night with David Letterman. Come back in 1984 to 1989. In 1984, Penman filed a $112 million lawsuit against Fabricate Records. Wow, that's a lot of money. Art Rope and his publishing company, Vincent Music and ATB Music, for not paying royalties for him after he left the label in 1959. The suit was settled out of court in 86, excuse me. According to some reports, Michael Jackson immediately gave him momentary completion of his work when he called the Sony ATV songs by the Beatles and Panman. However, according to Panman himself, while Jackson owned the assembly staff, he still not get paid for it, though he admitted Jackson has offered him a job for this publishing company as a writer. Panman refused Jackson's offer. Wow. In 1985, Charles White released a singer's authorized biography classic of rock, Last Live in Time for Little Richard, which returned Panman to the spotlight. Wow. Panman returned to the show business and what Rolling Stone would refer to a fulminant comeback following the book's release. Recalling his roles as androgynous and rock and roll musician for the first time, Panman stated that the genre can be used for good or evil. After accepting a role in the film Down and Out in the Beverly Hills, Panman and Billy Preston penned the faith-based rock and roll song Great Gosh Almighty for its soundtrack. Panman won critical acclaim for this film role, and the song found success in the American and British charts. Okay. Then they let him release the album Lifetime Friend in 1986 on Warner Bros. Records, with songs such as Theme, Messages and Rhythm, and the into gospel rap track. In addition to a version of Great Gosh Almighty called England, wow. The album featured 2 singles that charted in the UK, Somebody's Coming and Operated in 1989. Panman provided Reverend and preaching and backing vocals in the extended live version of the U2 B.B. King hit Work Loves Comes to Town. That same year, Panman returned to singing his classic hits following the performance of Lucille at the AIDS benefit concert. In 1990, Panman returned spoken word rap on Living Colour's hit song Elvis is Dead from the album Time's Up. The same year, he appeared in the cameo for the music video of Cinderella's Show Me. The following year, he was one of the features performers in the hit singles and the video Voice That Care. Wow. That was produced to help boost the marginal U.S. troops' involvement in Operation Desert Storm. He also recorded a rock and roll version of Itsy Bitsy Spider. Wow. It was awesome. That year, they led the deal with Disney Records. It was on the release of his hit 1992 children's album, Shake It All About. In 1994, oh, here we go. Panman sang the theme song, which is so lame that you won't see it again. Well, not some of you may see it. To the award-winning PBS Kids and TLC animated television series, The Magic School Bus. Wow, how stupid that show can be, for me, in my opinion. Sorry. Which is based on the book series created by Jordan Cole and Bruce Dagan and published by Scholastic Corporation. Yeah, we'll be doing that. But anyway. He also opened WrestleMania X for Madison Square Garden on March 20th that year. Wow. Mimicking his wayward rendition of America the Beautiful. Throughout the 90s, Panman performed around the world and appeared on television, to film and tracks with other artists, including John Bon Jovi, and if you watch this remix, Elton John, and Solomon Burke. In 92, he released his final album, Little Richards Meets Massimo's Tiny Dynasties, featuring members of Little Richards' then current toy band. Wow. Later years, 2000 and 2020. In 2000, Panman's life was dramatized in the biographical film Little Richard. Wow. Which focused on his early years including his heyday, His latest collaboration of his return to similar music in the early 1960s. Pamela was played by Leon. Wow. I wonder who Leon is. Leon Preston Robinson. Okay. He did sang song, Fallen Qualified States Learned from the Fire Safety. Yeah, what we do with fire safety? Yeah, I don't like it. I'm sorry. And movie featuring Gilbert Gottfried's avoid smoke detector. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm sorry. I used to like it, but I did not like it. But I'm like, yeah, it was good. But I believe filmed in the year I was born to 1996 or 96. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, you misspelled song. You put song twice. But anyway. But you know, that's just me. But anyway, who won the NAACP Image Award nomination for his performance in the role. In 2000, see, I was right. He did a song with Elvin. See, but I'm smart. Yeah, I agree. In 2002, Pamela contributed to the Johnny Cash tribute album, Carmen Spirits, attributed songs of Johnny Cash. In 2003, he appeared in one of the ads of the short-lived Tortillas Gold tortilla chips. In 2004 and 2005, he released 2 sets of unreleased and rare cuts. From the Amish label 1996 to 1967, and the Respire label 1970 1972, including full Sovereign Child album. The users on my part, I should type, he did a song titled, yeah. Hey bud, here's your first look at it. Oh my god! Yeah, it was very exciting, but anyway. Moving on. Okay. Produced and composed by mostly by Panman, which has been scheduled for at least 1972 but shelved. In 2006, Panman was featured in the popular advertisement for the Geico brand. I freaking love tortilla chip corn chips. Yeah, I agree. A 2005 recording of his duet vocals with Jerry Lewis as a cover of the Beatles, I Saw Standing There, was recorded in Lewis' 2006 album Last Man Standing. The same year, Panman was a guest judge on the TV series Celebrity Duets. Panman's and Lewis performed alongside John Fogerty at the 2008 Grammy Awards in a tribute to the two artists, considered to be the most conservative of rock and roll by the NRAS. Something like that. Yeah, I love it, remix! That same... Okay. That same year, Panman appeared as a radio host, Dawn Amos Panman of radio host of Dawn Amos Panman album for Sick Children, the Amos Ranch record. In June 2010, Panman's record recorded a gospel track for an upcoming tribute album for songwriter legend Donnie Rombo. Wow. In 2009, Panman was inducted into Museum Music Hall of Fame in a concert with New Orleans attended by Fats Dominoes. Wow. Throughout the first decade of the millennium, Panman would keep up a strenuous tour schedule. Wow. Good thing he wasn't a character in MTV's Celebrity Deathmatch with Elton John. Yeah, I agree. I would have been ticked off if it was both of them on the show. I remember this show.
I'm here.
Do you guys have memories of this show? I have never seen Celebrity Deathmatch in my life. No.
I've heard Celebrity Deathmatch watching.
Yeah. But anyway. Okay. Performing prominently in the United States and Europe. But Sally's nerve pain in his left leg and then replacement of his evolved hip became infected and friendly in the performance by 2010. Despite his heart problems, health problems, Paramount continued to have performance through convincing audience and critics. Wow. Rolling Stones reported that in June 2012 performance in the Howard Theater in Washington, D.C., Paramount was still full of fire, still a master showman. His voice was still loaded with deep gospel and ranchy power. Okay. The show, one show I used to watch on MTV was a still feed on Always Show. Okay, cool enough. Paramount performed a full 9-minute show, the Presidential Fair and Presidential Fort. Now, sorry, I did not know. In October 2012, at the age of 79, and headlined the Orange Hotel in Las Vegas during the Las Vegas Rockabilly Weekend in March 2013. Not appropriate for young viewers, it's only 14 or older. Yeah, exactly. In September 2013, Rolling Stone published an interview with Paramount, which we said was retiring from performing. I'm done in a sense because I don't feel like doing anything right now, and I'm thinking my legacy should be, well, when I started in show business where there was no such thing as rock and roll. When I started with Tutti Frutti, that's when rock really started rocking. In 2014, after Brandon Michael Smith received critical acclaim to his portrayal of Paramount in the James Brown Bible drama film Get On Up, excuse me. And I see you saw some, awesome puppets here, okay? Seen here from, kind of reminds me of these Lamb Chop puppets, but anyway. Mick Jagger co-produced the movie, okay? In June of 2015, Paramount appeared before the Paramount concert audience in the Wild Horse Saloon in Nashville. Clad in sparky boots, okay? And they buy the color jacket to receive the Raspberry Ribbon Award, okay, from the raised fund from the National Museum of African American Music. It was reported that he charmed the crowd by reminiscing about his early days working in Nashville nightclubs, okay? In May 2016, the National Museum of African American Music announced that Panem was only one of the key artists and music industry leaders to attend its third annual celebration of legends luncheon in Nashville, okay? Honoring Sir Shirley Caesar, Kenny Cable, and Leon Huff with Raspberry and Ribbon Awards. In 2016, Hitman Records released the album California I'm Coming, with the release of previously unreleased material in the 1970s. According to Capita, the core version of Paramount's 1975 single, Try to Help You Brother. On September 26, 2017, Paramount participated in a long television interview for the Kristen Free Angels Broadcasting Network. Clean shaven, without makeup, dressed in a blue fuzzy coat and tie, in the wheelchair, discussing the relation of Christian faith. Wow. Oh, and just last month, I just saw a video game called Dreams on the PlayStation 4 for Easter. Wow. And how did your mother? Yeah, I'll tell my mom thank you for you, Josh. On October 23rd, 2019, Paramount addressed the audience and received the Distinction Award and the 2019 Tennessee's Governor Arts Awards. The governor received residents in Nashville. Now, health problems and death. I'm skipping some of them because I'm only going to do problems and death. That was it. In October 1985, Paramount returned to the United States from England when he had finished recording his album Lifetime Friend. to film a guest spot on the show Miami Vice. Wow. Following the taping, he accidentally crashed in a sports car to an television pole in West Hollywood, California. He saw a broken right leg. Dreams. I think I know what that game is. It's by Remix. Okay. Broken ribs, his head, and his facial injuries. His recovery from the accident took several months. Wow. His accident prevented him to being able to attend the initial Rock and Roll Hall of Fame ceremony in January 1986. When it was one of the civil industries, he instead replied a recorded message. In 2007, Penman began having problems walking due to surgery in his left leg, requiring him to use crutches. In November 2009, excuse me. Say, Josh, have you heard of the game called Tony Hawk's Pro Skater? Says by Remix Bomb. Okay. He entered the hospital to have replacement surgery on his left hip. Despite return to performance that following year, Penman's problems with his hip continued as it was brought on stage by a wheelchair. Wow. And was able to play on when seated. On September 30th, 2013, he revealed to Coley Reed at the Recording Academy fundraiser he had suffered a heart attack in his home the week prior, and stated he would have Asperger and his son turned to the air conditioner on when his doctor confirmed they had saved his life. Penman stated, "Jesus had been something for me. He brought me through." On April 26th and 28th, 2016, Penman's friend Bosie Cohen stated on the Facebook page that he was not the best of health, so I asked the funders to lift him up. Reports say it supposedly began being published on the internet, stating that Penman was in grave health and that his family was gathered at his bedside. On May 3rd, 2016, Rolling Stone reported that Penman and his lawyer provided health information. Update was Richard saying, "Not only is my family gathering around me because I'm ill, but I'm still singing." Wow. But I don't perform like I used to, but I have my singing voice. I walk around, I have hip surgery a while ago, but I'm healthy. His lawyer also reported he's 83. I don't know how many 83-year-olds get up and walk out every week, but in light of the rumors, I still want to tell you that his graduates and conservatives had about a ton of different things. And he's still very active in the daily routine. Even though politicians continue to sing in his A's, he kept away from the stage. There's no further reports of any health problems, but Penman making an actual appearance proved a reminder of a decade. On May 9th, 2020, Penman died he was 87 years old at his home in Tonga, Tennessee from bone cancer after a 2-month illness. His brother, sister, son were with him during the time of his death. In the following days, Penman received tributes from musicians such as Bob Dylan, Paul McCartney, Mick Jagger, John Farney, Elton John, and Lenny Kravitz, what you pronounce it, as well as many others, such as film director John Waters, who influenced Penman's music and composers. Yeah, he died on Billy Joel's birthday, yeah. And yeah, no remix, I have it, says by Josh. And alright, Josh, says by, yeah, sorry, it's Billy Joel's birthday, sorry, but it says by remix, yeah, exactly. And, yeah. Before I get to the moment of silence for this guy, this is a huge trip. This is the longest one yet. The Penman is 71 years old. Oh my God. one more thing to discuss, and we'll do the moment of silence. And that is, of course, we're not gonna read you one thing, but of course, here's something I said about this earlier, but this is what he said, okay? I'm not gonna read the whole thing, but I'm only gonna read the just the audition, and that's it. If you don't know what Dreams is, it's basically an application where you make your own games, okay? Oh man, where is it? Oh yeah, it's on ACDC, yeah. ACDC, there you are. One moment. It was on audition from 1980. So I think it was on let me see. Yeah. Let me see. Oh yeah. Angus Young, they recalled. I remember the first time I ever heard Brian Johnson's name was from Bond. Bond mentioned that he was been in England once, touring the band, and he had mentioned that Brian had been in the band called Geordie. And Bond said Brian Johnson was a great rock and roll singer. He had the style of Roy Richard. And that was Bond's big idol, Roy Richard. I'm thinking when he saw Brian at that time, to Bond was, well, he's a guy and was, the rock and roll is all about. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He mentioned to us in Australia. I suppose we decided to continue. Brian was the first name to Malcolm and myself that came up with. So he said we should see if we can find him. So that's what he said earlier. So there you go. Now we'll get to the moment of silence. Right now. Thank you. Recipes Jerry Stiller. Recipes Bobby. So I don't know whose last name is. Recipes Will Richard. Now, I got one more topic, and I'm going to spin the wheel for this one. And that, of course, I have my lunch with me with that. McDonald's is giving out free fries every Friday through June 28th, which is my birthday, which I'll turn 25 at that time. But anyway, to change free fries on Friday, permission is back to make your much more than just free fries. Wow. Until now, May's list of free food deals was an endless scroll of pandemic minutes from pretty much every chain except our Fry Daddy. Okay? McDonald's, okay? But now Ronald is finally jumping on board with a return of its free fries on Friday. Okay? Before you do that, I got two Yeah, I'll get to your two topics after we're done with McDonald's remix. So stand by. Okay. With spawns a medium fry with one purchase, the discount innovations are following us while we cry. Sure, Ronald has been the best support system recently, but Daddy sometimes struggle with that. Look, he's trying to make up for now. The offer is redeemable once every Friday from now till my 25th birthday, according to a report by Joe Boom. Okay. Also, guys, this is going to be a big comment, but yesterday my internet was being crappy. Oh my god. And in the morning, I was really wanting to censor a word that's inappropriate, but I was on the Windows 10 laptop and I was going to make a 3D animated video of Mookie Muku dance. Never heard of that before. And the female character that's from the Incredibles, okay. Known for as Helen Parr, rather than the war in the swimming pool, bleep, okay. Yes, I censor it for some probably reason. Okay, good enough. Yeah. To get the deal, all you have to do is spend at least $1. Yeah, the company's multiple or and pay after 11 a.m. Go to the deal section and click the button describing the option. Okay. You get one free file or the registered user, okay? For your information, most McDonald's restaurants in the United States are still open and serving food through drive-through to carry out delivery, okay? Sorry, second sake. We really appreciate you handling out free fries every single day, but we'll likely be serving you. Yeah, I misspoke swerving you wrong, but anyway, serving away. You're driving through at the weekends and we're going to get the second best fast food French fry in the world. Says by Chef Boom from Trollus. Now, before I end my topics here, Remix, go to you, buddy, because you have your 2 topics ready before we get to our game segments. But the good news is my internet is back up and running again. After many attempts to cut cable from fire, resetting itself again, stuck in the green blinking light. Oh, okay, good enough. Still waiting for Remix to get his topics out of the way. We report on a lot of rumors surrounding the next Apple TV 4K, but it looks like we might actually see it very soon. Tech analyst John Closer tweeted that the following on May 7th, new Apple TV 4K with A12X 64 gigabyte, 128 gigabyte ready to ship. Codename Neptune T1125. Another one of those things that could drop any time. This is our first introduction for that time from the new Apple TV 4K.
New Apple TV 4K with A12X 64 gigabyte, 120 gigabyte ready to ship. Codename Neptune T1125. Another one of those things that could drop anytime. Apple got no chill right now. I'll let you know when I hear a date. Who knows? Maybe Apple could keep it a secret from. It's a curve confirmation that Apple's revamped set-top box will be considerably more powerful than the original Apple TV 4K, which debuted in 2017 and has never received a hardware refresh. The Apple designed A12X processor. That processor references is the brain inside the 2018 iPad Pro, and it's a powerhouse. chip. A 6th generation Apple TV that computer would be notably faster, with improvements in everything from speech recognition, voice commands, to launching apps. The hold on. The main improvement, however, comes with Apple Arcade, Apple's subscription gaming service, which was added to the Apple TV in 2019. Processor's codename is dropping as Neptune T1125 seemingly confirms another report from 9 to 5 Mag earlier this year, as the latest beta of tvOS 13.4 contains references to the same model number. As to the price of this as yet unannounced upgrade, news broke in February that Target employees were seeing a new Apple product in their store inventory systems, Apple TV Gen X. According to the verifier, that league priced the product at $180, the same price as the current 32GB Apple TV 4K. Very little has been said about what special features in the new improved Apple TV 4K might have. The February report suggested that it might come with more onboard storage up to 265GB, but Prosser's tweet throws cold water on that notion. I hope it's true because I would marvel it up. Mayhem with the Xbox One wireless controller, and I'll be in gaming heaven. Hardware Apple Arcade, that is.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to let me read. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm ready to get to the wheel. How about you?
Yes.
Fire it up.
We're still waiting for Remix to finish up his final topic, and then we'll get to the wheel.
Yep. Here it comes. Alright, on June 22nd, WWDC 20 takes off. Get ready for the first global all-online WWDC by downloading the Apple Developer app to stay notified on all the latest news with updates for events and sessions, and there's a lot more to come. Starting the first ever Switch Student Challenge. So what are you guys excited about most about WWDC 2020?
Well, I'm mostly excited about the keynote. That's one thing, you know.
For me, I want to see iOS 14 actually along with tvOS 14 and Mac OS 10 10.16 and some new Apple TV hardware.
Same here.
Well, I definitely want to see the new iOS 14 in action too.
Yeah, especially from my iPod. One more topic. Oh, okay.
What he says. I wonder what that last topic's gonna be.
I wonder what's gonna be.
Here we go. I'm trying to do it as fast as I can with my peers now. Tony Hawk's supposed to get a 1 and 2 remake announced for PS4, Xbox One, and PC.
Wow.
Well, I have Tony Hawk. I have one of the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater games, but it's for the Nintendo 64. When that's getting released. What? Really? No. We've been on the air for almost
Almost 3 hours, yeah.
we hadn't got to the wheel yet. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater is back as Activision has announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2, a compilation remake of the first two Tony Hawk's Pro Skater games developed by Crash Bandicoot and Sane Trilogy Studio Vicarious Visions, which has a long history with the series.
Wow.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2 will be released for PS4, Xbox One, and PC via the Epic Games Store on September 4th of this year, with pre-orders offering fans early access to a demo with the Icon Warehouse level. The game is a remake compiling the first two games in the beloved Tony Hawk's Pro Skater franchise, including all levels, even the secret one. And IGN spoke with Vicarious Vision Studio head Jen O'Neill to learn more about what's new and returning to Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2.
Wow.
It will be released on September 4th on Xbox One and Steam, and the soundtrack will make its return, though some songs may not be included due to license issues. I grew up on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater on the PlayStation, and this game was wild and crazy fun in my youth. The Dreamcast version was solid. My favorite 29 game is Sonic Pro Skater 2 and 3 on the PS2 and GameCube. Those are my topics for now.
Okay, now we get to the wheel. CoolMathGameStuff.com. And now back to what I was trying to say. The reason why.
Now back to what I said.
Well, the reason why I had to censor the negative word is because let's be honest, guys. Many people like to should say that because it's most people's chat groups. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we can say negative whatever we want. Yeah. People's chat groups and live streams and social media sites and like YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, etc., etc. But it's inappropriate. So I just wanted to let you guys a heads up on that. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that worked.
But anyway.
Now, played video games instead of getting the players get lit so bad that I had to shut down my computer.
Got it. That's okay. Spin the wheel. Pack do game stuff. This is for you, remix.
Tag.
Gotta mute this because Tape Pig is your apartment's getting quiet. No bit dumb. And you lose. Oh God! And the lose $40,000. Either that or don't eat or go somewhere or get by. If you watch this,
If I see Mr. Bucket one more time in my apartment, I'm gonna shoot and scream out profanities.
Oh, God help me. And who needs to watch the number 27 on Sesame Street? Not us. Or 39. I mean, nobody can watch that.
Take a very live.
Yeah, very exciting. 1, 6.
7, 69. On 69 South Street Lane.
Yeah, oh my God. Yeah, yes, I had to break the. Yeah, oh my God, yeah. Negative bank. Oh, lose again.
What's the jackpot now?
$75,000. And now it's $80,000. Oh, losing 23. $85,000. Ah, that's all gonna be. Oh, that's number 2. I'm so close. Ah, man. Losing on number 13. $90,000. We're getting close to that. Oh my God, I lose on number 8. $25 my age. Oh, I'm getting close to be my age. Oh well. At least we tried. Whatever. Oh! $1,100 including Ghost Lolos. Dang it.
Wow.
So Billy, about Big Life, we have a new way to the randomizer game. I'm sure Luke remembers it as my co-host, Chris Kennedy. Yeah, I agree. $150,000.
Nice.
So jackpot win, and all we have
150, huh?
50, not 50.
Oh, 115. Oh yeah, 115.
Yeah, 115, not 150. But anyway, it's time for you requested gameplay. War Bank.
What request the gameplay?
Remixes. If you want to see it, check out the recent episode Big Life that me, Luke, and Chris Kennedy did. The new randomizer make it to be. Yay! Still.
What's that request the gameplay been about?
In the heart.
You gets one. Like what? Word bank?
Yes. $500 spent. Hey Andrew, how you doing?
Hey, was Phoenix talking about Word Bank, Luke?
Yeah, War Bank, yes.
Okay.
$50, not a word. It's $12,000 to drain. Or blank, blank, blank. The word is nothing. Oh well. You know what? Oh man, I'm not gonna do that pass. An L for my name. E. We need a vowel here. Okay, there we go. $500 if I spell out lags. Word, yeah. Oh yeah, that I agree, Josh. God.
Gaga.
Yeah, I remember that. Q's. Yeah, that was good. Let's use Q's for $1,600. Text, peas, Word. Yes.
Attack, please, Boot, Luke. All those names in Word Bank.
We're going to be used. Oh God, help me. Oh boy. That's good. Hein. Instead of replace the P.
Hey, or Billy, this for you. Or hey, oh Billy, this is for you. Tits. Hey Billy, 93Q.
One more live and I'll be gone. Speaking of which, and Or not. We're not gonna spell out this anyway. Or maybe so. Or I accidentally did it. Dang it. With a Z? What? I don't want to do that. That cost me $13,000 to drain.
You know what? All the Linux has said, Luke, that there used to be a 93Q in Houston.
See? I put the R by accident. Oh well. TRZZ. Tweet. Without the E and A. But anyway, let's go ahead and wrap up Warbank. Let's do some L4 GSTV flash control games. And coming up next, we're gonna do Billy's gameplay.
I believe it's 93Q. It's a country radio station in Houston.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh. So, open up the card. It's a. Oh my God!
What? Tap?
A free. It's a free.
Oh, that's a very good number. WNQ Syracuse.
Well. Oh well. Lower. Oh! Oh well.
Busted.
Dang it. Oh well. Super Scratcher time. 15. 13. 11. 12. 14. Oh man. 6. Sucky 7. Okay, that's not bad. $10,000. Danger caller time.
I do like those from 1996.
Oh God.
93Q.
Okay. Oh, great.
And high pitch. 90. I remember saying it was.
Oh well. The home stretch, and we're gonna go with 3. Say 5, not bad. 7. 1. 8. Ooh.
8.
12.
12.
One more, I'll win 25,000. Let's get the. Ooh, okay. Or 2 more, excuse me. 10. Let's get that 35,000. 9. Okay. 6. It's not bad, $10,000. It's now time for Billy's games and all that stuff's turn.
I've been thinking about doing my own version of Danger Call, but with additional fun things and exciting new gameplay. I'll have to ask Alex Cross permission before I can make it my own on YouTube.
That's fun.
Okay. I get the fortune of the 93B. I love a remix. 93B. I just love it. 93B. Not, or maybe 93, or maybe 93L.
Oh God!
Or maybe 93 Lou.
God help me.
Hey Billy, if Alex approves me doing the game show, would you like to be the co-host of Ginger Color? This is my remix. Oh yeah, I would love to do that. Of course, probably the co-host remix. You can count on me. Gotta remove all the stuff. Gotta get my glasses for my gameplay. Wheel, headphones. All this has to come off. Okay. Get this off the bed. Okay. Oh, whoopsie. There we go. Alright, can we hear it? Can we... So you can see anything here?
Yes.
Okay, okay. Alright. Oh, we got...
Hey, Billy. Brack.
We're acting out. Don't worry about it. Remix. I'll get to esports sometime, but maybe as a bonus game, but maybe, but not exactly. I'll let you know if I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
Welcome everybody to Wheel of Fortune.
Classic stage today.
Yep.
When we do Wheel of Fortune next week for episode 294, we'll do Hawaii.
I'm not. This crowd is Oh, there. Hey, Charlie. Everybody, be careful going over there. Here, the contestants are ready to try.
First toss-up with $1,000.
Get food and drink.
Pig.
Let's have it.
Glazed pineapple. Booyah!
Nothing to it. Next up, $1,000. Player one. Get ready. We're going to do the $2,000 cost.
Here we go.
Thing is our next category. Go ahead.
Oh, cheapo.
Player one.
Iguana. We're at 3,000.
Player one. Got $2,000 and they'll be spinning shortly. Charlie?
Welcome to tonight's jackpot round, and here's tonight's featured prize. Experience the rustic charm.
Oh, we got
of
Prince Edward Island on the wheel.
This Red Cliff Island features the best in seaside fare. Catch your own monsters or enjoy a sailing tour along the breathtaking coastlines and harbors. $5,000.
Hey, is what we're looking for this time.
Okay,
Player one. You'll start.
here we go.
To spin the wheel, press
We're on the spin wheel.
Come on, big money.
$900.
900.
Tea?
Yes.
Couple of tea. Pee the wheel. L.
Nope, sorry.
No L. Player 2 is going to pee the wheel. $500.
500. You got it.
2 S's. That Karen head.
Player 2 has gone. No.
There are no A's. You chode. Over player 3. $600.
600.
There are no N's. And guess, guys, every episode I just drive is entertainment purposes only.
Wow.
There be an H. There are no H's. So we're gonna play 2. There are no I's. You chode. Play the P the wheel. $500.
500.
There are no D's. Spin the wheel. $300.
300.
C. There's a C. I'll buy an O.
There are
2 O's.
That is not it, remix.
all right.
I'll buy an E. 3 E's.
We are out of vowels.
Spin the wheel. $500.
500.
M.
Yep.
Yep, 2 M's. Comets and meteors.
We are
Alright, so now I have $3,000 right now. I'm gonna have 3,100 more, and that'll put me at 6,100.
Man.
All right, player 1. You won a nice chunk of change with that solve. We'll take a break and come back after this.
And we're heading to round number 2.
Food and drink.
Poop and pee.
Player 2 is all set to go.
Or maybe as Remix would say, poop and piss.
This could be good
Get
for you.
tagged.
Nice one.
But there are no R's. Player 3. He may be going to Prince Edward Island.
Very nice.
Or not, because there are no ands. Up 3,500.
All right, look at that.
T.
Oh,
2 T's, $7,000. I'll buy an E.
wow, for play. You know what?
There are no E's. Oh well. It's okay. 600.
Sorry.
There are no C's. Or to play 3.
This could be good.
3,500.
3,500. No.
Can't crash. I'll buy an A.
Wow. Yep, we got it. Letters for you. Those up there.
Alright. Oh, I think I made. Oh, I think you know what? I'm gonna spend some more. Oh, that old thing.
Chance to score it.
I might take a pee in the back.
There is
Alright.
They know as well.
That's $10. Yep.
Let's have
I'm gonna
Potato
solve
salad.
Player 1.
it. Salad. Booyah!
There you go.
16,000 for now.
Doing great. Everybody Everybody's doing well, but who will go to the bonus round?
Quit asking, Pat. It's us.
It's us!
Mystery round, and it's also our prize puzzle round.
Welcome to the mystery round.
We're looking for a thing, and as I mentioned earlier, it's a prize puzzle.
Wow.
And play with the
Wheel of Torture.
Here we go in this round. Mystery wedge.
Wow.
No R, no decision to make right now. Key the wheel.
Come on,
Here's the given tag.
Nice one.
Would there be an N? 3 N's, okay.
Wow. Oh.
Pick it up.
Got the given tag. Now I just need to get the $1 million wedge. Now you got on this spin of $300.
300.
L. Nice spin. If I bought it now it would drop me down to $50, and we don't want that. $450.
450.
T.
Yes.
1 T.
Yeah.
And it's
You need to wake
$750.
up and pay attention because there's only getting calls.
Yep. Mystery wedge.
Let's see for a gambler in a minute.
S.
Yes, we're doing it.
I think I'm gonna go for it. Come on.
10,000. You got
10 grand!
Hooray!
Oh yes. Now I can buy a vowel.
Player one. is going
I'd like to buy an E, Pat.
You got it.
I don't believe me, I'm AR1.
Let's have your buy.
I'll buy an I.
Yes.
You know what? Spend one more time. I don't want to lose that $10,000 out of the gate. Well, there it goes.
Oiled again.
Well, it's fun to hold while it lasted.
Sorry, you can't take those.
The game tag is gone, the 10 grand is gone. But you know what? It's okay. And what do you know? Player 2 got bankrupt.
Ooh, bankrupt. Oh,
Now. Alright, Player 3, it's your turn to pee the wheel. $450.
450.
There are no seas. 300.
300.
Z or Z?
What?
1 Z. Surprisingly, there will be a Z. Yeah, a few more chances of the million. Now you got on this spin, though, 600.
600.
K.
One. Put that. There you go.
Got 900 now. $500.
500.
H. Come on, million. And it's 400.
400.
W.
Yes.
Come on, million. Come on, I want that million. $600. M.
Yes, there is a.
3 chances in the...
Slow it down.
Oh my... What? Oh. Ah, poop. Played for the last second. Oh well.
Oh well.
300. Sorry.
No D. I'm gonna play a 3. $3,500. There's no P in the hall though. 1. Get out of there. 300. F.
There is an F.
3 chances left, I should say. It was 4 chances. Now it's looking for the million. $300.
300.
G.
There is
Left. $400.
400.
Y.
Yes.
Last chance. Last chance of the million. Can we get to the big one? Nope, no million this time. 500.
500.
V. An amazing view of the
No more
skyline.
questions in this puzzle.
Oh well.
That bankrupt just cost me a chance in the million on that click. 1 set for 100,000.
Yep.
Let's not forget, this was also a prize puzzle. What do we have, Charlie?
You have
Chicago.
It's not bad.
Rodney's beautiful hometown.
Then take a breathtaking view from the top of the Sears Tower. $5,000.
Congratulations, you won a prize.
So
and
$22,600.
Yep.
We'll get more Wheel of Fortune right after this.
Well, we may have not gotten the million today, but we may in episode 294.
We'll see what happens.
All right, it's toss-up time. $3,000. And the category is food and drink.
Poop and pee again.
Okay, player one.
Pecan pie. Or I should sing it. Apple pie, cherry pie, blueberry pie.
Oh my.
Man, that pecan pie is making me hungry. But now it's dinner time.
Person is the category.
Person is a category. No way you're doing this game.
You will start player one.
But we are going to pee the wheel.
Poopy and what?
5,000.
Good opportunity here.
T.
One.
1 T worth $5,000. All right. $400.
400.
R.
400.
4 R's. Doggone it. Shouldn't say this, but they should say guys with $5,000. That's okay.
Let
I'll buy an E.
player two. Yes.
I'm not player 2, you dummy. I'm player 1. Feet up.
Something
I'll
record.
ask you to give me a letter. 15 seconds to solve it. Every continent will be worth 1,000.
Vowels were nothing, continents worth. Can't play or lose turn.
Yes, we cover.
Oh yeah! 6,000 apiece.
Self-report.
Is an N.
What?
What's Spanish?
Self-report.
What reporter?
Something report.
Okay.
Player two.
There's no S.
No S. next
No
time.
way. D?
There's no D.
No D.
You know what?
No L.
None of those. Sorry. There is an I.
One I.
All right, no
No.
money for vowels, but they can be. 15 seconds.
I think I know what it is now. C.
Nope, sorry.
What? There's no C.
Sorry, none of those.
No M.
Not in this
No
bottle,
H.
sorry.
P.
There is a D.
I think I'm gonna take a shot
We
at
got a solution attempt here. Let's see how it goes.
it. Could be rowing reporter?
I'm afraid that's incorrect.
Wrong.
Next
No
time.
you.
Sorry.
No what? G.
Yes. Okay, 15 seconds if you want to solve.
Oh, it's got. I think it's roving reporter, isn't it?
Now, let's see if they get it.
Yes.
Got it.
That's a big lot of money.
Go, player one.
49. Oh, the
Almost 50.
$50 shy of 50,000, I should say.
Up in second place.
$50 shy of $50,000. So we're going to the bonus round with $49,950, Luke. That's $50 shy of $50,000.
It's not bad.
Might as well get some more money. Spin that wheel.
The 2 stars.
And here's our prize envelope. It's phrase.
It's a
This
phrase.
time. RSTLNE. We'll let Vanna do her thing. We need 3 more consonants.
V, C, K, and O.
Let's see those letters.
Labor of love?
You got 80 seconds to work.
Yes, labor of love. What did we get?
Yeah!
We did, Luke! $1,000.
You did it, Billy.
Yep, 100 grand. Only if I had the million, though. Hey, if you can't get the million, you get half it. You can probably get a tenth of it.
Yep, it's not bad at all.
Despite we not getting the million, we still made history with $100,000.
Yep, exactly. Labor milk, what?
$174,300.
Wow.
Thanks for playing.
Wow.
The stats from the game.
We've only got the trip to Chicago, but you know what? We got the trip to Chicago, we got the cash, we got the 100,000. What a game.
What a game.
Wow. We had never had an episode of Friday the 6th, 2095 playing either Wheel for the DS or Wheel for the Wii and gotten the $100,000 or the million until now.
Oh, man.
Wowee.
What a friggin' game, says by Remix Plum. Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, it was a friggin' game, Brandon. I would say that $100,000. Woo! Oh, I am really happy that we got it.
Yep.
But if only we had the $1 million wedge, though.
Yep.
You know what? It's okay.
It's okay.
If you can't get the million, at least you can get a tenth of it.
Exactly.
Woo!
Woo!
Wow. Alright, now what game are we gonna play next? So many choices. What game were we gonna play next? Oh yeah. Super Mario 3, that's not it. Okay. I think the Super Mario Bros. Wii game, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh. Hold on 1 second here.
Hey guys, Paper Mario's coming to Nintendo Switch. This upcoming yeah, this is very exciting remix.
Absolutely.
Hey Andrew Hawkins, thanks for stopping by. How are you, says by Remix Palm?
Where did I put my... Oh, here we go.
Yep.
Where's my Donkey Kong Returns game? Wii Sports Resort. Here we go. Found it.
Yep.
We're not gonna play all the levels in this game, but we're gonna see how we do. Now I just gotta find my nunchuck.
Yep.
Nunchuck.
Hey Luke, guess what? What is it, Remix?
Gotta find my nunchuck here. Angel Slapshot, where did I put my nunchuck? Got my Wii wheel. Oh, my nunchuck was in my drawer. Well, silly me.
Bubble Bubble's coming to PS freaking 4 this... Really?
What's going on?
Bubble Bubble's coming to PS4.
Wow, wait! A remaster of Bobble Bobble, to be exact.
Mm-hmm.
Well, remix, we're now playing Donkey Kong Country Returns for the Wii, and we're gonna wrap up the games up with Wheel Fortune Deluxe of the PC, which is gonna be a 7-turn normal game. All right.
Bubble
New one player.
Yep.
And guys, I'm pleased to introduce to you Donkey Kong Country Returns for the Wii.
Yep.
We're gonna go back. We're gonna go to the jungle here. And we're gonna start off with the very first level that was introduced in Donkey Kong Country, which was Jungle Hijinks. Go inside there. Oh, no, I got to try to do. There we go. Now, in the first Donkey Kong Country game, we had the Kong's banana board, but we don't now. We're causing mistake. I just lost Diddy, unfortunately. Oh, well, I'll get that.
Wow.
Ooh. Oops. Oops. I'm not gonna play the entire level. Oh well. Oops. Only 2 lives left. One life left. Okay, there's now once again. This is the last slide that we missed. Game over. Yep, game over.
Yep, game over.
That was a tough one.
It was a tough game.
And Mario's going to tell us what game we're going to play next.
Yep. Still.
What?
Good enough.
Thank Okay. So World 1. Alright, Tesla. Alright, go to World 1-1. We'll start from the game. Here we go. Oops. Oh no! Now you're watching, Luke.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Food.
Yeah.
Down to 3 lot. Try it again. Try it again. Now, if we don't get anything helped out, if we don't complete any of the levels that we missed out on, that's okay. We can always call Luigi for help. And we finished the first level with 35,880 points.
Wow.
We're just going to do 2 levels, and we'll wrap things up with Wheel of Fortune Deluxe and PC.
Yeah.
So we'll get to Wii Sports next week, in case you're wondering.
still.
Just made it. We're gonna finish with 68,000 anger points. Now we're gonna get to Wheel of Fortune Deluxe for the PC, and I'll be ready, and I'll be heading out, Luke.
That's fine. And then we'll do
Let's
this.
get to Wheel of Fortune.
You get Wheel of Fortune, me, PC, and we'll do I'll just wrap up with the notes and wrap up the show.
Yeah, but I'm actually gonna leave after Wheel of Fortune Deluxe for the PC
That's fine.
because I gotta get my shower done and mopping and everything.
That's fine.
Let's point the thing to the computer here.
Wow.
Alright, still I got. Alright, not gonna play what's in. Because it'll give you a copyright strike. Put that out. Put Wheel of Fortune Deluxe in. It's from Encore. Okay, we're gonna do a round. 7 turns. Here we go. Our first round category is proper name. $900. T. No. $600. E. A. I. Here we go. $300. Four ends. M. L. $400. Y. I can't remember that, Merlo. Do you know?
I think it's Grammy Dinner something Len.
Yeah. I'm Gamma the Bankrupt. I'm gonna go with the G just for. And there's a G, that won't help me. Oh, I know what it is now. B. H. And the W. Grammy winners. An event. Jackpot round. $800. N.
Wow.
Four ends. E. O. U. D.
I know where this is going.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yep.
G. 2 G's. F. L. A long-running feud. Mystery round. Living thing. $300. E. I'll be. A.
Something apple tree.
L. Graham apple tree? No. Apple. Gray apple tree? No. Solid apple tree. E. Oh, gray? No. Oh, no! What is it? What, who said something, Luke?
Josh did.
Huh?
Josh did.
What do you say?
I know what Wheel of Fortune Deluxe on PC is. It's basically the same engine as Wheel of Fortune 2.
N. No. Oh, I'm down to my last turn. Oh man, I have to go with D next. Game's over. D. No, it was crab apple tree. And I finished with $6,700. It was crab apple tree. A C and a B would have gotten it.
Oh well.
Yeah, better luck next time. It was still a good try though. I didn't realize the first word was crab.
Yeah, they realize the either.
Yep. I'll talk to you later, Luke. I'm out of here.
Yep. Same review.
Alright.
Well, that was different. Anyways, I got to read this, and we'll do the last segment here. I'm back, guys. I was in the middle of writing a script for an upcoming web series called MMD Hook Up, which is coming in 2021. Well, in September. It's a spin-off to NMD Ram Shorts, okay? Cool enough. It'll have a similar style of a web series made by some comedy called Windy Dig Media called Cartoon Hook Ups, okay? And Super Hero Cafe, okay? By guys that made how it should have ended, okay? Expect to have different MMD stages and different models of characters from the many TV shows, movies, and video games, and will feature Leslie and from the Pokemon. Yeah, we'll be doing Pokemon. Yeah, at the start. It's a pilot episode. I'm wiring for the script. Okay, good enough. And to Billy, I have Super Mario Brothers Wii. That I have a special edition of Wii console. It's that which is a red. That I haven't got for my birthday in 2011, which is since I have began my stressful years, okay? I haven't played that game in a long time, okay? But in the future I will. So I hope you guys see my comment I made, and these games are over. Yeah, it was over with now. Yeah, it will be good enough, and I just got back my Zoom meeting, which is good. But now it's time for the notes, and we'll wrap up the show. We got 2 LJPCBM TV special events, a racist joke episode on rainy days, boring jokes are on the sing-alongs from Sesame Street. May 17th we got something that we gotta accomplish. May 18th, which is my mom's birthday. Happy birthday to her if you're watching this. It's a play along on Barney Lab in New York City. May 19th is to be announced. May 20th is LJPCBM Quote Vlogs episode 29. And May 21st, 2020 is Ripley's Believe It or Not episode 25 to 30. And we'll be back May 22nd, 2020 for a brand new episode of Fridays with Jason 25 with episode 294 to honor HBO Max coming up in 2 weeks. So be on the lookout for that. But anyways guys, that was for today's episode of Fridays with Jason 295 for today. May 15th, 2020. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one. Which is gonna be early welcome HBO Max. Till next time, so Jerry's goodbye, peace out, baby. We get more Fridays with Jason 25 episodes to you guys very soon. Till then, Jump State out. See ya. And we're cleared, and I'll be right back. Hang on. Coming right over. Nothing, I'm just talking my audience. Hey guys, I'm back. Now what I need to do now is get ready for an unboxing video. Okay. Hello guys, Sue Jerry speaking. Today we're doing an unboxing video with just one package and open this up right now. See what we got, shall we? See what we got. And it's a Blu-ray copy of showing it happen. Anyway, Tinkerbell and the Legend of the Never Beast. Front, the side, and the back. And it features Blu-ray, DVD, Digital HD. Sounds reasonable. But anyways guys, that was up today's unboxing video for today, May 15th, 2020. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be a special video, which is going to be happening on YouTube, which will be uploaded sometime coming up tomorrow. We'll see what happens. But until next time, this is Jerry, goodbye, peace out, baby. Get more to, excuse me. We get more to YouTube videos, you guys, very soon. Till then, jump saying out. See ya. Pizza is coming up next, so stand by. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Good. Now let's see if my pizza is cool enough. Give about a couple more minutes. Let me just see what it tastes like. Okay. And then one in the description. No, it's not made for kids. Yeah, yeah. See you tomorrow for LJ 2020 day number 138. See ya.